Udah. That's cute. Little tunes playing. Quickly check something. Oh my god, there's crap. Patient, please. I do have a dyscalculia, so I don't know. Not all languages supported. I do prefer this one normally. I find it very difficult. Reading. Motion sickness dot should be okay. Dialogue speed. Open inventory. We will check that after. Audio. Think. Because there's not much else to change.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control, or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy, complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. Again. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. A failure. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it will be brutal. Good. I hope it is brutal. Just have to... Wow, I'm tired. Rest a moment. I'll just rest for a moment. No, I can't stop now. What are you doing, Alta? See, this is why you lost those fights. You keep hesitating. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. It's all that matters. Oh my god. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? God, I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? No. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's a part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could... hang on. Just for a second, just for a moment, and then back to it. I'm gathering my energy. I will summon everything I have and push until I find Master Winters. Oof. Just gathering my energy, then right back to it. Oh, girl. A very good morning, miss. Good to see you're awake. I have to go. My goodness, you're not feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Hey, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And are you having a name as well? Alta. Wonderful. Welcome to WANDERSTOP, Miss Alta. WANDERSTOP is the name of my tea shop, you see? Right there in front of us. As long as I'm making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. Unacceptable answer. Tea only for Boro then. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed. It seems I am still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once so fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? I'll go with the first option. How interesting. No, it was simply the weight of a sword. The weight a sword should be. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest? I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. So, for fun. Wonderful. Now then, it's time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you are not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea? The making of tea is good for the soul and body. Perhaps help you recover. Say nothing. Ah, was I off? Is Miss Alton not interested even in making tea? Well, please know that I only thought you would enjoy something fun to do while resting. After all, you've had a turbulent day today. Why not enjoy yourself a moment? You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I'll be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me, and I would be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please take your time, and be well. Gotta say, this font makes it so much easier to read. I was never diagnosed with dyslexia, only dyscalculia. Bit too fast. Right? Yeah. Very purpley and pinky. Can I talk to you? Hello? Oh, okay. Ah, hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this. Yeah, I'll do the first option. Very good. I am understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we are going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at WANDERSTOP. Please, won't you come with me? I will show you how to the maintenance. I'll show you to the maintenance room. My God. To gather our tools. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running the tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see the basket is right there? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather the tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you will need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves just like that. If you have used up all of the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying, then please come speak with me. Okay. Interesting. Okay, basket is full. Don't I need to put it here? Excellent job. Please come see me to discuss next step. You've set the leaves out to dry, and it will be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they will clump together into a tea bowl, easy for storage and transportation. Yes, the tea bowl really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, we can put the tea bowl out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. My god. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you. Each of them can help us in some way. For right now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Wow. Then with your watering can stashed come, my god, and meet me outside by the garden. I see. Eh? What? To open a pocket, press and hold any of the D-pad. Okay. I was a little confused, but I think I figured it out. Now where's the dude? Ah, okay, I see. Oh my god. I still feel like it's a bit too fast. Now it's too slow, what the fuck? Welcome to the garden. Here is where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It is the miracle of life. Here, I will give you a seed from more blue ferns so that you can try it for yourself. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just in the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done. Okay. Plant. Oh, amazing. Can I pick it up? No? I have to talk to him first, I guess. I finished making the plant egg. Fantastic. Next step is to be watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now's the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come back with me again to speak with me. My god, I cannot read. Cute. Slosh, slosh, slosh. Oh, so it's a different one now. Interesting. Oops, I did not wanna... Whoa. Why is there alarm ringing? Aha! You have successfully watered the plant egg. Yes, indeed. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Okay. Try using your watering can on it once again. It will grow even more seeds. Oh. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Okay. So I keep watering it, or... Oh. Okay, never mind. I did not want to do that. Oopsie. Excellent. Let us move on to the next step. Oops. Is it? Yes, of course. All of this is written in a book in your library. In our library. I'll point you to it later. But for now, I would like to show you the next type of plant. Can you guess what we will be making after small hybrids? Guess. Big hybrids. Focus. That is correct. Just as small hybrids produced seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used the line pattern to be making a small hybrid? Well, to make a large hybrid, we instead use this triangular pattern. Okay. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive the fruit just like you did to get seeds. Go ahead and try it, and please tell me when you've picked a fresh fruit from the plant. Okay. So over here and over here. Did that work? Oh wait, hold up. Oh no, I'm stupid. Can I uproot what I did? Or nor? Let's get more water. Because I'm stupid. I need more seeds. I guess it's only... Man, I feel like I should be able to replant. Uh-oh. I'm out of seeds. Okay. So hypothetically, be this and this. And I have another fucking small hybrid. Oh god damn it. Oh no, never mind. It worked. Thank god. That's it, right? I did it. I made a fruit. Wonderful. Miss, you have excelled at gardening. Truly you have. The fruit you've made is called a chip, and we will be using it in our tea momentarily. I'll tell you though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here, I will be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea. Yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? My answer would be a shrug, but I guess sure, why not? It is a begrudging sense of accomplishment, but I will accept it. However, we are now done with gardening, and it is time to make the tea. Come, let's go inside and I will explain the tea machine to you. Did she remove the bandit mask? Kinda, for some reason, bothers me. Here we are, back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Haha, goodness no. Tea making will crush the mind. It will. If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break. just to let our minds relax a bit. Ooh, Boro could tell a joke. Sure. Okay. Here's the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant. Then suddenly, the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they're eating dinner in space and the sign says, no astronauts? Okay, yes, that is much funnier. Are you improvising this joke? Yes. Why? Well, Boro is attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way the humor is feeling light and fresh. Wouldn't you agree? Okay. Yes, of course. Okay. Where were we? The librarian and the farmer are eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and the sign says no astronauts allowed. This means there's no concern for them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks and they're both astronauts. Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they're going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see. But then the sign removes its mask too. It isn't a sign after all. It's a dessert menu. They both order a dessert. One asks for custard and the other asks for a banana split. Then after dessert they leave the restaurants and go to a movie theater. Is this joke going somewhere? Miss, this is all part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed. Yeah, but it has to get somewhere eventually. Don't worry, with Captain Boro in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into the harbor of laughs. Okay, so after dinner they go to the movie theater and they look at what movies are playing. Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, some dramas, a couple of horror films, and... let's see. Oh, I've got it. Here's the punchline. So one of the astronauts says, "How about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel." And the other one says, "No thanks, I hear it really loses steam at the end." Good joke. Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam. I am laughing. Indeed, even though you're not actually laughing, but laughing on the outside, I am quite certain you are laughing internally. At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Shall we get back to tea making? I'm quite excited because this next step is most important of all. Behold, the tea machine. Yes, the tea machine is a most vital part of preparing drinks. It is user-friendly? Miss, I do not even know. But for your convenience, I will add a few pages to your fuel guide. These instructions should help, not kelp, explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can't you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Of course, I'm completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine, but remember that they are all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up the ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up there, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you like. Okay, go give that a shot and I will move on to the next step when you're done. Okay. Climb, 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 climb. Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder and a bit to reach down the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, this step will be complete. Aha! Now that is some steaming hot water. You are doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? Keep giving me instructions, please. Of course, I am more than happy to. Next, you will rotate the ladder to the right until you reach this valve. Kick the valve and it will transfer our boiling water over to the infuser. Whoa, 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 that was a bit crazy. And just like that, our water scurries over to the infuser. While the infuser is open, position yourself in front of it with an item in your hand. You can reach the infuser from the bridge or while still on the ladder, whichever you prefer. Then you toss any item into the infuser, any item at all. This is of course where you will be placing the tea ball and a chip into the mixture. Give it a shot. But I didn't pick up the tea ball. Well then, the water will only be changing color once you have added your tea ball. Okay, one more valve to kick and then we will move on to our final step. Oops. The ladder moved without me. Oh. The finished tea has been transferred to our final orb, the pyramid. The next step will be to get off the ladder and find an empty cup and place it on the grate. Grate below. Then pull the rope and see here in order to pour tea into the cup. And that's it. You will be having yourself one shiny new cup of chip tea. Congratulations. You can even pour multiple cups of tea from the same batch if you wish. Where do I find a cup? Ah, here. Okay. Do I have to... A very green oopsie daisy. I overpoured. Hehe. Ah, this is the tea that you have made. Yes, here it is. Ah, splendid. Delicious. It is everything that Boro was hoping for. Want you to join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be a perfect place, my god, to enjoy this tea. Fine. That's the spirit. Delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? Does one need to be an art critic to admire the view? Yes? I don't know. An art critic is better than me at critiquing art. Just like I'm better at art critics than art critics at fighting. And you're better than me at whatever it is that you do. Huh, but I am better than you at running a tea shop. How can you know for sure? Trust me. I must tell you, miss, there are few satisfactions in the world like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer. Yum, what a feeling. If ever you put your mission on hold, I'm always looking for help here at the shop. Wait, put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? I simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here and... What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you're not able to be... Not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired is normal too. Wait. No, stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I have devoted every day of my life to this, every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I have made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my I spent my life on? I can't give it up. I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It's not a nerve, it's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be, ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, can I... What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Right now. No, I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never, not until she trains me back up into excellence. Back to being undefeated. If I have to, I will. I can't believe how tired I've been. I can't move. I don't have the energy.
Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost! It was so stupid! I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes. This is the motivation I need. I need the fear, I need the anger, I need it to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me, I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong. There you are, coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Something is wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I'm not seeing anything wrong with you. Ah, yes. What a surprise that a person pushing themselves to the brink of exhaustion would collapse. It is a mystery. I am completely baffled. I've pushed myself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years, and this has never happened. Well, perhaps this is the result of pushing yourself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years. The days add up, miss. Miss Alta, you're tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I'm not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you're understanding. Miss Alta, being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You're welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again if that's what you want. And then one of these times you will be collapsing for good. But here, in the tea shop, you should spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No. But it may let you heal just a little bit. So here's what I am suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop, just for now. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. Then when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say? Do not worry, nobody's forcing anything. You can leave or stay anytime. How about this? I'll be here in the shop tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running the tea shop, just come speak with me. Take your time, there is no rush. I late. Just need to grab some water. Okay. Oof. Getting hot. No, don't worry. No. Aha. So you are feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then? Briefly. Literally, as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. Of course. The very split second you are well enough. Besides, so if I was in your debt for that, consider debt repaid. It sounds like a very equitable business exchange. So, what's first? What's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please come with me. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Alta, the last time you were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can, but I did not tell you much about the other tools. They are also quite useful, yes. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside. And if you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you are welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you will use your clippers. Personally, Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite a lot of information, yes? Here I will add some notes to your field guide, that way it is all conveniently written down. Oh my god. I hope you will be taking good care of our shop tools. Boro is quite fond of them. Also, did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here on one of the dishwashing train cars. Then the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. This is the traditional rail train and waterfall dishwashing system as in olden times. Is everything making sense so far? Yes. Very good, I'm glad to hear. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. If you are to run a shop, then you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? With the right apron, they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Can I choose? No? Okay. Okay, at least the bandit mask is off. Wow, with this apron you look like someone full of excitement to run the tea shop. Indeed, I did know it, but I was thinking aspirationally. She looks like my cousin. Okay, there is one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way. Oh my god. It's like a sword and stone. It is your lovely sword. Very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes? Yep, still heavy. Wonderful. Please come with me. It really doesn't feel heavy to you. Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. Perfect. It's quite lovely here, don't you think? Boro, you don't know how important this sword is to me. Can I be asking where the sword came from? When I first began taking fighting seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. It seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it, learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. But soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick only one thing and commit to it, and leave everything else behind. So I picked only one thing, being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded a million alterations. We didn't stop until the sword was perfect. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. I'm not a blacksmith. I'm not a tea maker, I'm a fighter. That's all I intend to be. This sword is a part of me. I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm going to find a way to carry it again. I promise. Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. Alright, I believe it is time for us to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start? Well, I suppose making tea for customers is generally preferred, but other than that, you may be doing as you please. There are no specific rules. Simply take care of the shop in whatever way is feeling right to you. Customers may very well arrive soon in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and remember earlier you asked if the gardening instructions were written down? Well, I have good news. You should go and visit the library in the upstairs section of our shop. My god, there's a dog barking. There's a book in there on gardening written by Boro's very good friend, Sylvia. You may find it useful. I'm quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could ever have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure. It is beginning. Here we go. Are we doing it? Yes, we are doing it right now. It is happening as we speak. Okay, great, good. Good for us. Good for us indeed. You already has something to say? You can swap on your hand for 90 minutes. Hey, Burrow, you know how a bunch of the plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was... What? I was watering a plant and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruits or seeds. Aha, Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you have been watering them a certain number of times, poof, no new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It is like the retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you are always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources, yes? More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread towards plant golf. That's good of you, miss. No need to take plant golf happen before it's absolutely necessary. I'm busy. Hello there. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no. No, thank you. I'm fine. No tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure, in that case, I'll just do something else then. Sure. Sure. Okay. 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 Friendly reminder. You can hold R2 to highlight the current location of characters who want to talk with you. Highlight mode can also be toggled on, off. Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go? Awkward. Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea, right? And they just said no. I see. And what's the terrible part? That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea? A tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is you are here to drink tea. I don't make the rules. Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some of them will not. It is being entirely their decision. We're not in control of them, no? But the rules. Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life? No, this person is in our tea shop. They're going to drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here to make tea for people. And the least they could do is respectfully take tea when I offer it. Well, it sounds like you've made up your... I don't think he liked that. It's a big place though. Okay, let's check second floor. I don't want to talk with you yet. Jesus Christ, what is happening? Someone is choking outside. Can I read it? Okay. All about gardening. So you've decided you want to learn more about planting and gardening. Wonderful. It is a decision you will very rarely regret. As you turn these pages, you will discover the many beautiful and intricate secrets. My God! Someone is like retching outside. So loud. Anyway, as you turn these pages, you will discover the many beautiful and intricate secrets of the plants all around us, and how to sculpt them in your image of beauty. I am excited to share with you the joy of gardening, so let us go on this adventure together. Many of the fundamentals of gardening are inscribed with these pages, yet even the fundamentals can be quite daunting for a new gardener. Remember, darling, absorb this information only at a pace that you feel comfortable with. Perhaps even take a break between chapters to practice what you learned, or don't. Maybe you want to stuff your brain so full of knowledge that your skull actually literally explodes. We all want to die in different ways, and that's what makes each of us so unique. Alright, no more procrastinating. Time to roll up our sleeves and get to work. Simply do your best out there. And remember to always be beautiful, my darlings. Chapter 1. Simple plants are the most basic of flora. These are the building blocks of your garden. To plant one, you will need to find a plant seed. The color of the seed tells you what plant it will produce. How many different types of plant seeds are there? Darling, I am not a seedologist. Not all of us have the family connections necessary to get into a prestigious seedology school. Perhaps you should ask one of those snotty rich kids how many types of plant seeds there are. Once you've found the plant seed you want to use, place it in the ground and a simple plant will sprout. Okay, everything is pretty easy so far, right? Well, buckle your beautiful faces up, my chaotic garden children, because we're about to discuss hybrids, and you know this is where gardening gets wild. Hybrids come into two sizes, small and large. First, let's discuss small hybrids. To make a small hybrid, we'll start by placing a simple flower in the garden. You will notice this grid when you plant the flower. Okay? Now let's place a simple ferns around the flower, forming a line like this. As soon as you do this, the center flower turns into a plant egg. Yes, plants can become eggs. It is a normal, regular part of nature and you are weird for thinking it's weird. So, what do we do with this completely normal plant egg? Well, we water it, of course. So let's go grab our trusty watering can. Simply fill, blah blah, yes, we know. And just like that, the egg turns into a combination of the fern and flower. You just bred two plants together, you nasty gardener, you. This line pattern is the key to producing a small hybrid. Place your first simple plant in the center, surrounded by... Oh my god. Surrounded by any two of the same simple plants. In a line around it, the outer plants have to be the same. That's the only rule. You can even make a hybrid by combining a simple plant with itself. It's true. Any combination of plants produces a hybrid. Go ahead and try creating blah blah large hybrids. If you've ever looked at small hybrid and thought that's for babies, then I've got you. Great news. Then I've got great news for you. Introducing large hybrids. The same basic principles for creating a small hybrid apply to the large hybrid. However, the pattern itself is different. Rather than a line, this time we're doing to make a triangle pattern. As you can see, this time we require 3 of the surrounding simple plant rather than 2. But other than a different pattern, everything is the same. Just water the egg again, and this time you'll get a big ol' honking mama of a plant. Just look at that beauty. Stunning, terrifying, gorgeous. Now this is the reason I've devoted my life to gardening. If you don't believe me, get out of there and try it for yourself. A breather. Whew, a lot of information so far. How about we take a little breather and relax for a moment? You didn't think your plants were going to just sit there in the ground doing nothing at all, did you? Heck no. Plants are living beings, and just like you and me, they need to create something in order to feel purpose in life. Once you've made your hybrid, go ahead and pour a little more water on it. Each time you do so, it will produce a new fruit. Small hybrids and large hybrids will each grow something from their leaves. Small hybrids will grow more plant seeds, allowing you to plant even more simple plants. Large hybrids will grow fruits. Fruits are juicy and tasty, and you can brew them in water to create all matters of tea. And even better, every large hybrid grows its own unique fruit with its own unique properties. Blah, 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 blah. We've all stepped back from a long day of hard work in our garden and thought to ourselves, actually, I wish everything was somewhere else. It's perfectly normal to instantly dislike something the minute you finish making it. That's why pots are so handy and useful. If you hold a pot and stand in front of a plant, you can scoop the plant right up into the pot. Of course, the large hybrids are perhaps a bit too big to fit into a pot, but everything else should fit just fine. What do you do with your potted plant? Put it on the shelf, put it back into the ground, perhaps even move the plant into a much larger and more decorative pot. The choice is yours, and in gardening, just as in real life, it is very important to indulge every whim you ever have, no matter how small. Of course, sometimes it's necessary to eliminate a plant altogether. While painful for the soul, it's actually quite easy for the hands. Simply use your trusty shears and chop away at whichever plant has outstayed its welcome. Oh, garden snakes. That's interesting. What is this one? The Book of Answers. Okay. Has no answers. Okay. I'll talk to you now. What do you want? Hey there. We just talked a second ago. Oh, right. Yes, hello. Yeah, about that. Well, I don't mean to correct you, but that was what I meant to say about tea, I mean, not wanting it. So yeah, that's what I said, I think. No tea. Thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like. Oh man. Alta, that's not good. You don't trauma dump on people. Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know. And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. And my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you a tea and you will drink it because you're in a tea shop.
Uh-huh.
Yes? Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave. How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. Poor person. Oh. Whee! That's cool. I spooked her. Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. Aha, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? Yeah, duh. Miss Alta. Boro is very glad to see you are tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only being a part of what WANDERSTOP offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes they're not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well. Indeed, in some cases that might be true. But then why am I here at all? If there isn't something I can do out here, I'm going to lose my mind. Otherwise, I'm not making progress on something, I'm going to freak out. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we will be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plans you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. If you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking for your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink it. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage is easy to let the mind wander, yeah? It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now, in our downtime? Sure. Wonderful, that is good to be hearing. I am very grateful for your patience and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. Okay. I think I saw a seed here, yeah. Blue seed. Oh. Teacup. Are those weeds? Can I cut them? Oh. They look grumpy. Is this a package? I'll ask Boro about it. Ah, damn it. Can I see it? What is this? Am I supposed to... feel bad? No. I screwed up. I don't know. Okay, let's talk to him. Boro, I found a package lying around. What should I do with it? Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. Yeah, that is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to the mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure that it is returned to the rightful owner. Does that make sense? Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. This is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind of all of their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you are welcome to mail them back to their owner. No, I want to... I guess I have to have it in my hand, right? Okay, I returned a lost parcel. I don't want to talk to the dude yet. I want to finish some stuff. And also... Is that another cup? That's cute. Is it dirty? Is that why there's flies around it? Right? Think so. Let's try putting it to wash. Ooh. Okay. Where was it that we were collecting tea? I don't remember. And what do I do with these guys? Guess I'll clip this one. Okay, now let's open the field guide. So simple flower, very simple. Small hybrids. Okay. So let's do blue with the pink. So this is one blue. And let's go pink. One. And two. Okay. Now I need to fill the water. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. No, can you? No, you made me. I'm trying to do my things here, sir. Can you move? Thank you. Woohoo! I got a new plant. Like roses. Oh wait, I don't want to talk to you yet. Please leave me alone. No. Stop chasing me. Oh, has different seeds. So it gave both blue and pink. Interesting. Yeah, I have seeds for days now. I like how this one looks, so I will keep it here. So to make large hybrid, I need to do a palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Okay. Oh, reminds me of those who have wronged you. Okay, that's kind of fucked up. Tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. Savory, natty, fully bodied. Can sometimes cause a burning sensation. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. What? Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. What was that sound? So, I cannot do anything with the small hybrids, right? Okay. So, let's put one in the middle. Then we go one forward. Then like this, right? Yeah. Over here. And over here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Pink shroom. Gift shroom. Dupe shroom. Interesting. Wait, where is the basket? I guess the basket stayed behind, right? No. I don't know. Okay, where's the guy? Okay, he's right there. Hello, sir. Talk to you. Wowie McZowie. This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. Oh my god, he has a tie. That's adorable. No way, no freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? A whole lot of fun, right? Isn't that what you were gonna say? Actually, because not only am I a real knight, I'm also a really fun knight. Geralt the Knight. Is it Geralt of Rivia? At your liege. A fair day upon you and also upon me, who is an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. You're not? But I have all the knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? Sigh. I guess I can do my best to improve on everything. Hey, come to think of it, Timothy is also constantly asking me to improve on everything. Timothy? My son. And he's just the best darn son in the world. Aww. Aww. Here, I've got a photo of him. Look at this. He looks unimpressed, but it's cute nonetheless. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Man, you know what? That's a great museum. Do you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? That's crazy. For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. Yikes. I don't. Ah, of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. Let's see another Timothy photo. At 3 AM. Why? This is us at 4 AM. At 4:15. Oh my dude, boundaries are important. 4:22. I get it, Geralt. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. Let's see another photo. Here we are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Oh my god, you cannot publish the voting. The person in the back, so angry. Well, Timothy can't vote, but loves the electoral process. Or is it that he loves tennis? I forget. It's one of the two. Okay, let's call it a day. Yes, of course, we should have some of them for later. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork butt and so lame, just so unbelievably lame. And oh god, Dad, stop taking photos. Dad, please. People are staring at us. Dad, I want to die. I want to die right now. Well, yeah. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Oh man. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something that that a real knight would do? Yes. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure. Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all of this walking. Do you have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big ol' shot of energy? I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. Okay, your field guide now contains a section called Requests. Anything a character has asked you for will be recorded here. Oh my god. Open the field guide with triangle. Fruit effects. Yes, I have seen that. Okay. Something to keep him up, and I believe it's this one. Azzy's flower. Okay. To the person who placed a lost parcel in the mail. Detective Greyline here. The package that you mailed to me just so happened to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Winderkins case. How did this vital piece of evidence ended up in your hands? I don't know, but I am grateful you sent it. Now, little Miss Winderkins will get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of all charges of mass aggravated livestock theft. It's another victory for justice, and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested that I send you her favorite doll as thanks. It may not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her. She and I both appreciate your help more than words can say. Until next time. Oh, that's nice. Okay, can I ask you, sir, a question? Yes. Yeah, that I remember. I wonder if I can place them. Shoot. Cool. Now I have these cool mugs. But oh my god, I'm so stupid. I have the basket. Okay. I don't see any more for now. Okay. Stash. Let's collect those mushrooms. I have a feeling that I might be able to do something like a plant with them, maybe? Nope, not that. I did not want to. What is this? Cannot do anything? Sad. Okay. And I wonder if I can pick up those mushrooms. Because I have... No, I can't. Oop. Okay. Azzy's flower. So we need... Doesn't say how many I have. Oh, they're individual. I see. So I have shrink shrooms. 3. No. Okay, so maybe let's try the shrink shroom. One here. One here. One here. And egg seed. No. Doesn't do anything. Well, now we know. The mushrooms don't do anything. So I'm still not sure. Because I don't have any other seeds, only pink and blue. Let's... Because if I make a line of just pink... Eh? Okay, that is not a line. Yeah, it's just gonna give the pink seeds. Doesn't do anything besides that. What if... Oh, I haven't done the... There a line I can make? Okay. Those are the only types, okay. So, for example, god damn it. I need the pink one in the middle, right? Mm. Yay, that's the one. My pocket is full. That's crazy. I need which one? Not Chip Chip. This one, right? Oh my god. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot something. What did I forget? Oh, right. Oops. Do I just give it to him? Ah, here you are. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is peak Geralt right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out, and for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea right now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you. By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg? Oh, the purple smoke? It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods, and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on the glowing purple sword. And the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself, who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark, you shall become the shade. Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay. Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. Oh, sure, obviously, that occurred to me, but don't worry, I'm fine. Your leg is literally smoking. Yeah, but to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. Hey, who's the knight here? I don't think you... Look, I understand. This kind of thing is probably really new for you. If it's really concerning to you, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish this tea, okay? See? I'll be fine. If you say so. Glad you agree. After all, I am real knight. And if there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea. Like a knight. Whoop. Okay, that was interesting. Oh my god, I'm getting disoriented. How can I... Oh, Jesus Christ. Say, Boro has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine tree? Miss, it's no accident. This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. Oops. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it's in fact being poured directly into the tree itself. Oh, I see. So it's hydrating it. Okay. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna try this rejuvenating tea myself. Bo, G.
don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job, and we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Yikes, girl. Tea flavors. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. What's up? So, Geralt, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete. A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. Then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Would you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? It doesn't? Gosh, that's the opposite of what I've allowed myself to believe. Then what about if I go back into the forest and take on a really cool night adventure? I need to go on a kind of adventure that only a real actual knight would do. Like what? Well, you know, night stuff. Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. True knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on the menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. Geralt, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths, they report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? That isn't... But now that you mention it, do I think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do I think he'd want to make more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? With all the nighty adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dork bot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. You damn right, sir. As knights are always saying, "Yar!" Don't die. Where's the... Oh, there you are. Hey there. Oh, you're back again. I say they're local citizen. My God, even with the help of a dyslexic font, I still cannot read. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely, in your own... Oh my God. In your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions? Then I say you are in good... Hang up. What comes next? Oh! Then you are in good fortune, because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Oh my God. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. Yes, I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be? For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township ship steer towards its own greatest fortune. Cool. Anything else? No? Right, well, here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that what? I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights. Anxiety. And many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. Conflict over what constitutes a family-friendly karaoke song. Okay, enough. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I'm trying. But I need something to do, something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have a Vreedle tea, I suppose we could do a Vreedle ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Vreedle tea. So, if you have Vreedle tea. Perfect. Thank you. Well, Vreedle tea is brewed from Vreedle beets. But I don't think I've ever actually grown Vreedle beets before. I assume they come from a Vreedle tree? Alright, I'll figure it out. Cool. Say, Boro has thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there is a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you have already seen it. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no question asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I'm not knowing. It is far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. Yes, we're simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence, and you may use it or not. Well, it is possible that the Book of Answers is mostly containing answers to shop-related questions. Or perhaps Miss Alta's conundrum does not have a clear answer. Oh my, what a dilemma that would be. Yes, best not to think about that. Let's just assume that the Book of Answers only pertains to shop-related questions. Okay. So, Vreedle. Weeping Vreedle, it's right here. So... okay, so pink with blue, I guess. Hold up, I actually... my god. I haven't put the... uh-oh. It's not full. Because I don't have any more tea. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. my god. God damn it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Trinket. Ooh. Need to find the pot so I can start repotting things. Cute. Mushrooms. Need to figure out what they're for. Have different symbols, some of them coming out. I'm not sure. What the fuck? Still don't know what this bell is for. I heard it a couple of times. Oh, maybe it's this? Basket is not full enough, right? Yeah. Have the... Yeah, okay. I just realized that I did not empty whatever tea was there before. Oops. Now where's the guy? Okay. Here you go, tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored riddle ceremony. Ooh, I'm excited. I haven't done a riddle ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes? Fine. Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So where's your, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. Anywhere? No, there has to be a spot. The hunter's manual says there has to be a spot. Just get on with it. Pick any spot at all. Okay. Let me just put this cup down and then I'll pick a spot for ceremony. Anytime now. And here we are, the spot of ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time now for the riddle ceremony to begin. So the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. Opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. No, but the riddle ceremony is supposed to be about you and your life. We can't do the ceremony if we don't know anything about you. I don't care. Okay, well, I guess we'll just begin the ceremony. Hereupon this day, our community gathers to conduct a riddle ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alta. Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically, her journey with, and so our community has gathered to assist her with that. You sure you don't want to say something? Nah, you're doing great. Oh, okay. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, sort of, hope that that you like, that's all okay for you, Like if stuff is, like you're having trouble or whatever, then it's, you know, it would be cool if not that thing, if it's bad. I mean, it's just if it's let's see, what else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. Exactly. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this riddle ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Awesome. I have now this thing here. Okay. I want to repot things. Must be here somewhere. How do I do repotting? Probably. Wait. Is that? Hey, let's drink tea. Should we sit down?
Gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
I don't think there's a good pain. But that's just me, I guess. Okay, we also have mail. Put that back. Thank you so much for mailing my lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag. What a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them front to back, and then immediately went out and won a local science fair. How did she get to a science fair so quickly and immediately win it? Believe me, I'm just as confused as you, but I think it's the power of education, question mark, question mark. Here, I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She's already won another 4. Thank you again for your help. It means a lot to both of us. Okay, we've got ourselves a trophy. Can I put it up there? No? Cannot? Okay. Can I put it here? This volcano. Oh, didn't I also find a trinket? No? Or something? Yes, I did. Oh, it's a frog! So cute. Can I put it anywhere here? Yes, so cute. Love it. Okay, is that it? I don't know what to do with all these mushrooms. I guess for now I'll just put them here. Oh, didn't make sense because the frog. What the fuck was that? Why is there like a phone ringing? What does that mean? Oh. Nice, another pot. I like this corner. I would like to have a room like that in real life. That would be really nice. Okay, I found the pot. And there's another pot over there. Let's do some repotting. Tip, 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 tip. Got some of the weeds. Nice. Oh, cannot. That's okay. Cool. Nay. So the big guys I cannot do anything about. Okay. Hmm. Oh, cool. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Nice. I will pot more plants. I need to make more of that blue one because it looks nice. Oh my god. Why I never noticed them? Oh! I found the camera. That's cute. I did not notice it at all. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's go talk to you, yeah. Ahoy, bringer of tea. I have returned from my nightly adventures. Hey Geralt, back so soon. Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days. What? But you were here just a few minutes ago. Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into. Yes. It's this. It's a stop sign? Yes, a stop sign. Did you steal it? I don't think so. I just found it. Fine line between finding and stealing, Geralt. Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw the stop sign, something about it called to me. Maybe for you to stop? I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's got to be an exciting story behind it, right? I knew you'd agree with me. I spent hours trying to figure out what it was used for. What if an ancient civilization used it to stop you, you know? Oh my god, I cannot read. In the name of love, yes. If you ever forget to do that, a sign is extremely helpful. Yes. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me. Yeah, sure. What flavor do you want? Gosh, I'll be honest, for 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those? Okay. Oh, and you know what? Let me give you this. What's that? It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well? Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time plus this jam? Heck yeah, I love it. While you're making that, I'd be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Geralt the Knight is on the case. Cool. So he was the caffeinated the Aziz flower. Okay. Do I have it? Yes, I do. What is sound? Get some of this water a little higher so I have enough to water the plant as well. Cool. Good. Let me get you a mug. Isn't the music? I guess it was. Where is he? Oh. There's the tea you asked for. Great. Whoa, this is exactly what I had the last time. And I can taste the jam too. So cool, you made it exactly the way I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool, you're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Exactly, that's why I have to come out here and be a knight. Being cool doesn't matter until Timothy confirms it. Hell yeah, heck yeah. How's the stop sign investigation going? I will be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. A true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses? Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the... Whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What voice? It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now. I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it? I did not. Whoa, weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away. How would I know the stop sign's origin? You know, like if someone comes by and says, "Hey, that's my stop sign." Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. Fine, I'll return the thing you stole. Haha, now you're the one who sounds like a knight. Alright, Now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversable of tea stewards. Don't die, Geralt. Okay, I will have to figure out what to do with this one. Okay, let's drink his tea. Let's see if that does anything.
I don't think I have a best friend.
Oh, it's the
Do
same?
I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked.
Sorry, I already heard it. Unfortunate. I was thinking that since it's like a special one. What's up? Boro, there was some weird static coming from the music box. Is that normal? Oh goodness, you are discovering the finicky nature of our shop radio. Always breaking the radio is... Yes, it's unique and old machine at this point. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way, it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Burrow be requesting a person to come and fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say I'm starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections, even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you like. Okay. Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month, we are reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough as nails international super spy, Dirk Warhand. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. Cool. Oh, damn. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhand. Dirk Warhand had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhand undercover method. The Dirk Warhand undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhand's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhand was himself a billionaire playboy playboy much wealthier than his undercover persona, but he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhand had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhand hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He had been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhand undercover method, Dirk Warhand pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name is Bobby Briggleston." But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhand. Dirk Warhand thought to himself, Dirk Warhand, and then continued conversation. "Mr. Briggleston, it is the pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaimed Samantha Keylight. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhand's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Jesus. Dirk Warhand did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhand disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhand, and even that one was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails. "Orders?" I don't never know how to properly pronounce it, but let's pretend it is a pretentious waiter, person, servant, whatever. The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhand. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol to the man's sternum. "You will remove the food immediately, and you will never show your face in this city again." The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhand fired a warning gunshot at his feet just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhand coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keylight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." "That's right," replied Dirk Warhand. "I am a man." And he was. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall. "Van Dorsens, mostly," said Samantha Keylight, "though some on the far wall are by Ferrier. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston?" Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhand truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhand." Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhand like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. "Asbestos," he explained. "Mr. Briggleston," said Samantha Keylight, I did not invite you here simply to admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there is one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting. Dirk Warhand responded well to this statement because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keelite pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhand. But the parcel was not a piece of art, it was a gun. She pointed the gun at him. That's right, I know exactly who you really are, Dirk Warhand. Dirk Warhand quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. You didn't think you'd fool me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere. Samantha Keelite fixed the gun to the temple, on his temple. Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my wall would be your brains. Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhand played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile, and after a mere half a second, which to Dirk Warhand felt like hours, the only strategy, with even a glimmer of hope, was clear to him. Well, snarled Samantha Keelite, what's it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to? Samantha Keelite exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhand wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keelite, triggered by a switch inside a ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhand's signature techniques, and it had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't know is I'm actually Dirk Warhand." He then pulled out of his pistol and said it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhand still had no idea what role Samantha Keelite played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhand knew, the more likely he completed each mission, and this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhand stepped back into the party where guests were in a panic over the sound of explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room dripping with Samantha Keelite. Dirk Warhand strode confidently toward the nearest servant hall, holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my God, it's Dirk Warhand!" Dirk Warhand attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is I'm actually Dirk Warhand," but his mouth was too full of shrimp, so instead he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. Then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dirk Warhand," said the president, "you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhand still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhand. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhand, who knew that there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhand. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "Nobody survives Dirk Warhand." Justice as cold as shrimp, it was just another typical day for Dirk Warhand. Wow. Now that was something. Quite a read. Quite a read indeed. Haha. My god, you already back, dude? But I guess the book reading was quite long. Okay. So pink middle. Okay. Oops, I did not want to do that. You. Boro, remember the knight who left the shop a little while ago? Geralt? He came back. Already? How nice of him. The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How's that possible? Ah, yes. Boro has noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems the time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing. Which means you can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return. Oh, you do? Very well. Boro will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. The forest is strange and magical. This concludes the presentation, thank you. Oh my god. Oh no, at this time, the submission deadline for criticism has passed. What a shame. Truthfully, I am not knowing how time works in the forest. It is a mystery to me as well. But that is the fun. I am learning much about this place all the time, just like you. Cool. Oh, yes, more to say. Good day, miss. Happy WANDERSTOPing to you. WANDERSTOP isn't a word or verb. Blah, blah, blah. Indeed, Boro was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas, caught in the act again. Anyway, it is occurring to Boro that I never told you about our shop's camera, did I? Nope. I believe that the camera was sitting on the table by the radio last I saw it. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. Simply point and click and the photo will tumble out right before your eyes. Miss Alta, if you are to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Boro's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, 117 degrees longitudinally. Oh my god, I'm sorry. My reading is not the best. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You are more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I will trust fully in your sense of taste. The frog picture is my favorite. It is true I have been burned in the past by trusting in other artistic taste, but this time will be different. Oh dear, once upon a time, Boro was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be I don't know. I'm sorry. I was expecting more unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Anyway, this was a terrible memory that I am repressing deep down. Nothing to be concerned about. Okay. Oh my god, it can kind of fly. That's so cute. Piet. I wonder if there's anything I can do with them. Besides picking them up and petting. Huh? I thought they were fighting or something. Yeah! Woohoo! A new mug! Awesome. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Ooh. Whoops. Trinket. Okay, we've got some tea. Nice. Ooh, another tea mug cup. This one is so cute. Man, what are those for? Very pleasant melody. Cool, so I can just like directly put it like that. That's nice. Yep. A burb. How does this work? I don't think it can be placed like that. Oh, Lord, I didn't even notice you. Jesus. Where's the picture? Did the picture go in the water? Huh? Okay. Okay. Pretty. Hmm. Hey. Oh yeah, so I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another rito ceremony? Again? Well, I realized that I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon hunters are supposed to be led by example. We are supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony and this time I'll talk about myself instead? It would feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Great! Just like last time, I'll need another Vrito tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor that you can add to it? I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure, Vrito tea with mint flavor. Thank you. Okay. The mint one is the chips, okay. Burrito. Do I have... No, that's not this one. Yes, I do. Okay. Oops, I forgot I need to hold. They used her gift against us? What does that mean? Huh? Got a strange achievement. This does not look safe to consume. Oh my god, that is adorable. Need to put more. A droplet. Okay. Ah, thank you so much. Oh no. Okay. There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the riddle ceremony for me take place? Great, I'll put my cup away and then I meet you over there. Alright, the altar is all set up. Let's get started. Hereupon this day, our community gathers to conduct a riddle ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, me. Hi. I am the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're actually not supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It's better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service of the community. No more, no less. So yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on a second. When are you going to start killing demons? I want to watch demon die. Oh, right, well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, that many demons alive anymore. We kinda, killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? But then why are you here? Oh, well, since there are so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. You know, like helping out around the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, you know, it's where we can make an impact, statistically. They look cool. You don't use them for killing. Yeah. What? No. These are ceremonial. I'd never use them. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So I am here to assess the needs of the community and then provide whatever support I can. They never taught us much magic in school. Years ago, I knew how to make a smoke cloud. Could I try that? I could try that. That sounds great. Alright, well, here goes. Is that it? That's super hard to do. That's super hard to do. I haven't had to make one of these in years. I guess I thought there would be more smoke. Magic like this is just for fun. We don't actually use it for anything. Besides, my role here isn't to do magic, it's to provide direct help for people. I'm sworn to help this community and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? The nastiest? Yeah, someone real nasty, real sick. Tell me about a bad demon. Oh gosh, well, I guess maybe Murgmer? Murgmer was a colossal demon from the ancient age and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently, he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. That's a lot of orphans. I know, before Murgmer, the most orphans a demon ever ate was maybe 2,000. So 5,000 was like, wow, this guy's serious business. Wow, sorry, we're off track again, my apologies. Although, to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this riddle ceremony. Great, we're done? Yep, the ceremony is over. Cool, bye. Wait, hold on a second. So, I don't suppose you feel like maybe saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but would you maybe want to share anything? Just, you know, if you want. No. Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. That's totally okay, yeah. Thanks for, the tea. Yeah. Bit. Oh, he has something. Oh, that's a picture I took. He found it. Oh, I see. So it got lost. And they found it. Interesting. My god. I don't need that picture though, anymore. Let it stay here. I can actually freaking place it. That's awesome. There. There is now a stop sign. Oh my god, my voice. I haven't spoken this much in a while. Oh my god, it's a cute dolly. I love it. Oops. That's not what I was supposed to do. So cool. This place doesn't have enough light. Should we try this one? Do I have a mug on me? No, I do not. Doesn't look photographable. Oh my god, that's adorable. Okay, let's take the cute mugs. I will actually put them on display. Like unique mug collection. Isn't that the Moscow Mule? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Okay, let's put them here. I think I don't have any more, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think I will take the stuffies and put them in another place. I will keep like fruits and stuff here instead. Nope. Okay. Bless you. Okay. More balls. I'll be right back. Got my man. Hi, Geralt. How's your curse doing? Wandering endlessly, the fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endless, forever, wandering. Well, not good. We are the becoming, we are the pain of becoming. We are forever. Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? Timothy. Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy. Oh gosh, I don't really know what to do here. There's much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever. Just hang in there, okay? I'm sure you'll get better. Forever. Forever. Oh, Geralt. What happened to you? My god, you already want to talk again? Geralt's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes, he's producing more thick purple smoke than healthy for that is healthy for humans. Is it because I'm playing for that long, or should we do something to help him? I'm getting achievements, I'm just not sure for what. Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Borrow's specialty. From time to time, I have seen them around here, and they're always a mystery. It is quite sad when a person is passing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. Yeah, I'm actually curious. What is the... I still don't understand, but okay. Oh well. I still don't understand what are those for. Why are they shiny? Why they look like muffins but they're mushrooms? But I cannot do anything about them. Like, they're not tea. You cannot sweep them. The only option I get is to cut them. I feel like I'm making a mistake. Well, I don't have them anymore. Haha. What's up, cutie pie? that cannot repot them. This one is very pretty. But I guess they are too big, right? My nose. Okay, so I just want to look, see. Right. Well, I guess let's. Nope. Make. Oops. Oh no, never mind, it worked. Oh no. Oh yeah, I don't have water. I did not intend to do that. Oh, come on. Whatever. God damn it. God damn it. I wonder if there's gonna be any other characters that come. Because it would be kind of boring if it's just those two. I can! Oh my god! Oops. Wait, but I cannot remove the mushroom anymore, right? Unless I put it on the ground? Right. But it's not shiny. Very strange. But it is what it is, I guess, for now. I think I got quite a bit of trinkets that I need to put away. So this space is full. Those is DJ. There's a plushie. Plushie. This one's a geode. Plushie. A little toy. Cute. It. Okay. Let me guess, you want to do another ceremony. Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check in on you later. Something is happening with that boy. Okay, well... Wait, wasn't I supposed to drink a tea? Yeah, I got distracted.
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But, bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time. Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control.
Damn, you're
So
a
in
mean
theory,
girl.
I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I just... I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. And I don't understand why.
I don't understand either. You're an odd one. Yeah, I think I broke the game. Okay, finally. Jesus. So cute. Are you feeling any better? Hello? Geralt? Wait, are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay, sure. Hmm. Man. Oh. Hey, feeling any better? Oh, silence again. What's going on? Is there some reason why nobody's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Strange. Oh, I saw he has something to say. Boro, has something strange happened? Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone has gone mute. Indeed. Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal. A signal? Signal of what? Here, come with me. I'll show you what I'm thinking. Here we go. You have seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is a most important artifact. Surely it is, but not yet usable. Let us fix that. There we go. The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we're needing to see something new. What do you mean by something new? It's different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you toward the next step, whatever that may be. When you're ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you are our tea warrior, I'm confident WANDERSTOP is in good hands. I am very confused. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh god, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember? You're a fighter. A warrior. See what I mean? You knew all along. It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is? No, not that one. The bigger goal. To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Okay.
No. You can do much better than 10 years. If you work hard enough, you could go the entire rest of your life without losing. Think about it. Undefeated. For the rest of your life.
Yeah, it's impossible.
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible. Of course, I would be honored. I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay? I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
Welcome back, miss. Well, what just happened? That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. And I can say it's a most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors. Wait, did this happen because I sat down at that shrine? It seems so, just as Boro promised. Something new has come to pass. What about my sword? Where's my sword? Ah, it seems your sword is right where we left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more. It would seem they are, yes. Ah, sad. Oh. Okay. Oh, and look at this. Boro can see that already a new customer is arriving. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she's even needing your help with something? There's still much for us to do, and I am so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care as always. Oh, it's pinkier than before. Honestly, I don't remember what were the other colors. Oops. Yeah, I think it is pink here. The shrubs and stuff was different color. No! No! All the stuff is gone. No! I'm not okay with that. I am not okay with that. I am... No! Oh, it's in a different place now. No! And the stop sign is in a different place. Wait, everything is in a different place. Like this though. But I worked so hard. Does this mean that everything is different now? Oh, there's a yellow now. Cool. Devil hair fern. Oh man. But even inside? Oh man. The mushroom is gone. Wait, my camera. All my tools are gone. Only thing is left is trinkets and pick. No. My trinkets. The mugs. No. 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 No, I'm not okay with that. I am not okay with that one moment. What? Even the tree doesn't have the freaking flares. Now that sounds cool. So it's like completely resets everything. The book is here though. Well, I guess that is good point for me to stop. I need to eat. Yeah, and drink my meds. I've been playing for 4.5 hours. Damn, I didn't even notice really. So that's good. I was worried that maybe I won't enjoy the game, but it seems to be pretty fun so far. Yeah, quite delightful. Yeah, I might continue after eating, but I'm not entirely sure. I might not. I kind of want to continue, but I also bought Blueprints, the game. I did try it out before, and I really enjoyed it. And because of that, I kind of been thinking that maybe it would be a good idea to buy and to play. Before I was playing on somebody else's account and they only had it temporarily. Yeah, and I didn't even get far in the game, but it was cool nonetheless. So I'm not sure if I'll be getting to the game today or not. Yeah, but for now it's goodbye. I had actually a bit of a trouble with my OBS, so I did actually a few streams, but since there was an issue, I had to remove them. Essentially, Windows update and OBS update screwed up some settings. So, because of that, just created a little bit of problem, I guess you could say. So because of that, had to remove. But I was just playing Enshrouded anyway, so it's not like I was doing something super important or playing something new. It was the same old stuff. But yeah, this is really nice palette cleanser game. I really do enjoy it. There's a lot of messages that I should definitely take to heart. And I think this is also one of the reasons why I kind of went for it. Anyway,